Yeah, what's up, Cassavir? I don't know. I don't know. I guess I need to hear more. Ooh. I need to hear more from Maddie on if that went well or not. I can't actually tell. Looks like kind of a slow bite rate overall because it looks like he was there a long time. No. Yeah, I'm not sure. Jorwall, welcome back. Song, how you doing? All right. Let's see what's going on here. It doesn't say where this was caught. Oh, 55. So this was all at 55. We know 55 was active yesterday. But this is more of a 60. This isn't like necessarily for our big boy setup, right? All right, here's down in the 80. Oh, that's using a lure we can't use yet. All right, this is down in the southern part of the 55. This is that 300 setup. What's the biggest fish they caught? Nothing big. So again, that's a nice setup. It looks like it's got a good bite rate for the 55. But it is... That would not be for our big setup though. I'm fine with that though. We can fish on our... Oh, we were gonna look at that Regal. Is that what people were talking about yesterday? Let's look at that really quick. Then we'll get our stuff set up. Apparently it wasn't Regal. Hold on. What's up? Artalis, welcome back. Gamer, Twitch Prime. Oh, that's awesome song. Yeah, I'm glad to hear that's still going well. I really want to get back to that spot for my leveling setup. What's up, gamer? Do I want to trade items with you? Probably not. 55 spooled on Venga. What were you fishing with, Grim? Been using the Taiga C30 at Norway and it's been great. Oh, good to hear, Blood. Yeah, so you think you'll be good except for the big boys? So let's see. Somebody was talking about is it Rigel? Is it Rigal? That's it. The Rigel 22S 8700. Somebody was telling me like instead of my Tagara, I should consider something like this. You know what's interesting though? This is very similar. I mean, it's a little better. but it's very similar to my Taiga C. Got a burbot on 6 small leader. Wait, that's the size of the burbot? The biggest burbot I caught was 1.5 kilos. You caught a 6.8? I bet that was a hard time. Yeah, so I think I'm not going to do the Regal, at least right now. All right, let me see. You got spooled on that, Grim? That's tough, because I just don't know. I don't know that it's really... I might just use Taiga C for the shrimp stuff. What's the Vyatka? Is that a real thing, or are you just like throwing out celebratory words? All right, I don't see Vyatka. It's the worst Vyatka. That is a real? What are you doing, Cassavir? Are you sending me your broke reels? Don't be sending me your broke reels. It's going good, Mystic. All right, let me focus for a second, guys. All right. So let me come back to that. First, let me look at the shrimp setup again. I want to see how close we are to what they were recommending. This was for... All right, so 7.507 to red. 7.507. Do I have 2 of these? Yeah. Oh no, I've got a big one. Man, we use red a lot, don't we? Oh, actually, they didn't have red on every one. And then what they have on the top one, or the other one, 6.5. Okay, this is right. And then we are going to put red back on there. All right, what size hooks, though? 3/0. So they're using 3/0 because they're really going for the big mackerel. They're actually going for the big mackerel. What was it that I lost? I lost hook sizes yesterday. That I might need to... Oh, maybe Bad Boys actually sent it to me, though. All right, and this is set up for that. So we're saying there's a chance I'll get spooled, so I need to use the big boy rig for this. Oh man, I don't know. Maybe we'll see how things are looking. Like if there's a 1 in a million chance I could get spooled, is it worth it to... I mean, this is kind of a small setup for our big boy stuff. 1608. I don't have that one. 1203, 1203, 1203 with 3/0 and 4/0 hooks. Actually, 1201. Do I have 1201, 1202, 1203? I've got that one. Red, red, white, white, yellow, yellow. What's up, Blue? Yeah, you know, when that reel first came out, Cassavir, it was a lot less expensive to repair. But then they realized that it was like way too good of a deal. And so they increased the repair cost of it. It was pretty OP at first, though. Wait, natural shrimp 1203. I could have sworn I had it. Wait, do I have natural shrimp 1203 on something else? No? Hmm. 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 It's squid. It's not shrimp, it's squid. Yeah. It's actually squid. Benthasai, thanks for the follow. Yeah, it comes with 50% durability. Yeah, it's like pretty much broken when you get it. All right, that's real squid. We actually want natural squid. $12.03. And I think we're going to need more beads, which is always the case. And then right here, we're going 4/0 with 1202. And then 3/0. $12.01. And then we're almost ready, chat. Always takes so long to get ready to go out on the sea, doesn't it? Especially when we're rocking 3 different setups. All right, the only other thing I kind of want to look at, all right, this is for our shrimp. The only thing I kind of want to look at is, this is the one we wrecked. Is there anything we want to change on this? Like, I kind of wanted to put the foam rubber fish back on there again. I think we have enough stuff that we could do that out at sea if we needed to. And that may not actually be necessary. All right, let's head out. Let's check out the cafe, and then let's just head out. We're gonna go fish southern part of 55. Peril crabs. You know how to get that reel though, right? That's just the free spinning reel, right? Isn't that still the case? I'm doing good, Mahoney. How are you doing? We'll have to stock up on more spitting when Christmas comes around again. Yes, this is the Norwegian Sea, Binthasai. So this is the level 34 map. Although you can come here early on up to 3 trips. With rental equipment. This is the first saltwater map in the game. First sea map. What's up, Gerteb? Oh, nice, Blunty. That's so fun. Yo, what's up, bad boys? Fisher Online is not free, and this is not a pay-per-view map. This is a level 34 map. So, Norwegian Sea requires level 34. The only difference is, if you want to come here early, you can purchase unlimited access, or you can take up to 3 5-day trips and use rental equipment. I'm doing pretty good. I'm sure hoping that we're going to catch some fish at the southern part of the 55 meter. The thing I've got to decide is, are we going... I'm going to start off using our big boy setup. But after a few fish, if it seems like everything's pretty small, I may change it over to our medium setup. I think this is going to be overkill for this spot, but we shall see. I just need to pull up something for work real quick. Does Fish Online have same spots, or does it change in RF4? Oh, that's a great question. I don't think it changes as dramatically as RF4, but I also don't think it's as static as Fishing Planet. So I would say it's in between. It will feel like it's in between those two games, if that makes sense. Just as an example, there's a spot in Fisher Online that I used to be able to reliably catch little mollusk and leech, and I think occasionally crawfish, just to sort of like bait up, you know. And I went there yesterday and it was almost non-existent. So it seems like things do change. I just don't think it's quite as organically or quite as dramatically as it does in RF4. Yeah, I agree with that, Bad Boys. For me, that is also the case. Muli, welcome back. How you doing? Do you think it'd be okay to buy access to Norway for the 32 gold and fish off the rocks? Wait, 32 gold. So you're talking about the like full access? 32 gold. Jorwalt, would it be okay? Yes, you would probably do okay. Couple hundred silver an hour, kind of once you got the hang of it, figured things out. Sometimes you'd be able to hit some of the like cool like little cafe orders. You could fish with some of the new like the shrimp or the new worms as that they have as baits for sale here, and would occasionally get bites on those. Probably your main source of bites is going to be, you're still going to want to have a pilker rod though. I think it'd be too slow without a pilker rod. I don't know. So yeah, you could do it. I think it's going to still be pretty slow though. I don't think it's going to fully feel like the Norwegian Sea, if that makes sense. I don't know. And some of it is I just haven't spent enough time doing it myself, right? I'm almost done, chat. Okay. All right, says I'm done now. Okay, let's see if this spot justifies this rig. I don't think it does. I already feel like it doesn't. Oh, is that happy hour? Interesting. The problem would be boat tickets. What's good about Norwegian Sea? It doesn't die after a couple hours like Archie. I always use gold on boat tickets. Grind other maps for at least Taiga Sea. My best reel is Siberia Gold 60s, maybe just saving, leveling up. Yeah, that's what I would do, Jorwal. I know that's like probably not the most exciting answer, but that's what I would do. I actually do think coming here with the Taiga Sea and an inexpensive, not the boat rod, you wouldn't start with that, the Pilker rod, could be a decent place, a decent way to start. You're just going to want to stick to the smaller lures and try to focus smaller fish, but you can still make really nice silver and level up that marine skill. You could also do HSV, actually. Yeah, that's a good point, Ashara. And then that's also flexible because you can use that with carp and stuff too. So that's maybe even the better option, but if somebody wanted to have a conventional reel, now I'm hearing good things about that Regal. I just haven't tried it myself yet. It's a little more expensive. Ooh, 76.8. I like this spot already, although so far we are certainly not justifying our large setup. You can, yes, you can lock fish with the Taiga Sea. That's true. Percent equals good spot, exactly. Yo, what's up, Quantum? I have no idea. I'm fishing at the southern part of the 55. Just seeing what we can get into. All right, one more cast. If we keep getting stuff this small, I'm at least switching to our middle setup. And then if we, I guess the only hesitation is that this is 55. This is where we got snapped off yesterday. We know there's potentially big fish here, but if you're going to go through like 200 small fish before you get to a decent sized fish, is it really worth the damage on the like really big setup? I don't know that it is. Get that bottom fishing going. It's actually impressive that you're level 30 with that low of a bottom percentage. That is not the normal trip for people. Yo, Song or Sun Gop. Nice trophy bleak. All right. The only annoying thing is I'm going to have to do this exact same setup on the other line. I guess I could just switch the rod out. No, I don't want to use the reel either. I mean, I don't want to use the rod either. It's so annoying. All right, we're going to do it really quick. It won't take that long. But we're not using this on this setup. Hey, love. All right, 60, 60. We're going to wait till we get to the end of this and find out that it's too big. Just wait for that moment. Yeah, everything about this setup is just smaller. Now, we could have done like a variation of all this and maybe leaned into something larger on the big setup, taking some of the small stuff off, but supposedly this kind of setup is doing pretty good out here, so let's just try it out. Keep getting those percentage points. Yeah, that's right. No cafe at Bear. What's up, Plafum? Welcome back. You're just sitting on Archie, grinding the silver for Norway Sea setups, but your last 2 to 3 days, you're going to sit on bottom fishing a little bit. Oh, 2 to 3 days of premium. Gotcha. Level 30 with 65% float, 78 spin, and 85.9 bottom. That's the difference in premium versus no premium on leveling up that fast, I'm guessing. I don't know. Very different numbers, right? Oh, you have with premium. Okay, hold on. We're saying one person is level 30 with 75% spin and 48 bottom, and another person is level 30 with 65 float, 78 spin, and 85.9 bottom. That's fascinating. And both using premium. Plaflume, are you playing Fisher Online with us? Did Amar get you in the club? Kind of hard to believe. It is hard to believe. I guess somewhere in there has got to be some clues on how to level up. Oh, no. We're not actually, I don't mean I don't believe you. I don't mean it like that. I just mean that's amazing that 2 different accounts can level up at such a different rate on skills. Oh, you're in the other club. Gotcha. Okay, cool. Very cool. That's right. We were talking about this yesterday, weren't we? I'll wake up eventually. Well, the float percentage...
Challenge. Challenge accepted.
Yo, Ashara, thank you for the resub. 2 months of subs. I really appreciate it. Thank you, Ashara. Welcome back. The float percentage isn't too big of a deal because in the big picture, a lot of the fish that you're catching on float aren't going to give you that much of a level experience, right? And it goes pretty quick early on. Little haddock. Yeah, you're leveling up float, but you're not leveling up your account level that fast. The thing that's interesting to me is the difference in, like, if you have that much higher of bottom fishing, in my head, I would think that you would have significantly lower spin fishing than the other account. But y'all's spin fishing account is actually fairly similar. In fact, you have more on that account. There's 76.9. This is already an excellent spot, right? Yeah, no, it's so cool, Platoon. Yeah, Amar and I have actually been doing that the last few nights. It is so much fun. So much fun. Yeah, I guess that's interesting to compare the difference in the percent and the amount of time. Cassaveir's got 434. Ooh. $175. Okay, so that's the difference in all of the percentages, right? That's the difference in all the percentages, I would think. But it's like all the time, in all that time, just a lot more catching a fish. So you've leveled up different types of fishing, I guess. Anyway, it's just interesting. It's like, you know, what fish you go for, what maps, what techniques and all that. It all matters. Yeah, and that's really cool, Casavir. And that's a good reminder, because what that equals to, I would think, is a nice amount of silver for your level. Even if you are premium, you're making really good silver on really active bleak spots during the day and rough spots at night. Lots of cafe orders. It's a pretty aggressive way, I would think, to save up some silver pretty early without getting over leveled. Wait, what are the gold kits? You talking about the skins on the different reels? Those are like so expensive. What's up, Renzi? Welcome back. Yeah, even if we do get into fish that's too big for this setup at some point here, I still would argue this is the right choice for this setup. Oh, but you can buy those with silver. You don't have to buy them with gold, right? You can get those for you can get those kits for silver. If I'm understanding what you're talking about. And as for your spin percentage, that's Corey Volkov and Archie trolling. So at that point, you're getting a lot of XP. What did I do to get 65% C? I fished with the Lurker 100. So you're talking about before I could do the mackerel fishing? I fished with the Lurker 100 on 41 and 34, high bite rate. I pretty much use that blue lurker 100. I mean, I would try a lot of things when I was leveling up bottom percentage. I mean, marine skill. So I still would try stuff, but the most consistent thing I did was the lurker 100 blue, catching a variety of things, especially on the 41 meter hole. 34 was good, but back then, for me at least, 41 was just better bite rate. I never tried the other lurkers. I just did blue. The other ones might be great though. Honestly, I just got locked in. It was working, and so when I would try other stuff, I would move away from the lurker, but when I was using the lurker, it was just that blue one. I did do jigging some. I probably would have been better off like actually embracing the handmade foam and the maggots. I remember those were doing super well, but I didn't do jigging that much. I stayed with the pilking a lot more. But yeah, if I was doing it over again back then at least, I would have probably switched to jigging more and tried both. You have 2 HSVs from Norway trips. Yeah, isn't that cool? Like one really good Norway trip can pretty much purchase an HSV if you buy it if you buy the trip with gold. So like that takes care of at least 2 of your HSVs according to if you spend your some of that silver on other things, but it's pretty cool. It's a pretty cool way to look at it. I mean, on my leveling, on our salty M-Dog, we have done 2 trips and we've got 1 HSV. But all the silver we made in that first trip, we leveled up bait harvesting, some ground bait skills, and we got all of our stuff in order to be able to do bream fishing. So it's kind of cool how all that worked out. Yeah, this setup is often not making it to the bottom before we have a fish on. Now, the quality of the fish, it's interesting. Like, it's certainly diverse. And we've gotten some skill up, so can't complain about that. We've had mackerel. We've definitely had a couple of whitings. That first one was a good whiting. Hake, plaice, sculpin, haddock. So, I mean, even in a short time, pretty high diversity. Blue's the most consistent. White is not bad too. I rotate between 30, 40, 34, 41, 55. Yes, once you have attractants at level 40. Good call. Wonder how slow this will be overnight. Instead of just like, why don't we throw in some big stuff here overnight? We'll do the little stuff, the high bite rate during the day. 77% chat. Y'all are such good luck. I should keep y'all around more often. What are we going for out here? What's the fish that we're actually going for? What do we hope to catch out here on the 55? What's realistic? Probably halibut. Big king crab. Let's put on the hunter. Let's put on the big boy hunter. Oh, we don't have that one. I don't want to go all pink out here, I don't think. Let's do this one. Actually, that doesn't make sense. We're overnight. Let's do this one. If you're worried that we're not going to have much of a bite rate on this, that's okay. You're probably correct, but that's okay. Woo! Big boy setup. We're going big boy, chat. Is red good overnight? We could embrace red a little bit more. We have a little red on there. We have a little red on there. All right, let's catch something big here, chat. Something really nice and juicy. We'll do this till about, what, 5 a.m., 6 a.m.? And then we'll go back to good bite rate, leveling up our percentage points. Any map worth buying access with gold, only level 22. Yeah, in the long run, that answer is probably Norway. Amber would be intriguing too with carp fishing, but it depends on your gear. Oh, good call, Ashara. I like the way you think. Tunguska, if you have an ultralight or even a light setup. Good money, good silver. Now, it might not be like always, you know, S tier, but when it is S tier, it's S tier. Yeah, Archie's always tempting. If you have HSVs even, you can make it work for trolling. There's some really good options for somebody in that position, actually. Let's see. On the 41, bottom pilk of 15 meter. Wait, what? Oh, I do bottom. Are you asking? I always did bottom at the 41. I don't know. Until you can use the shrimp, I don't think it's worth like trying to target the mackerel, in my opinion. But maybe other people have done more experimenting with that with like small lures or something. Maybe it would work, but I'm not sure. If that's what you're asking. Oldberg is best pick. So much variety there. Wait, but they already have access to Oldberg, right? If you're going to spend gold on a map, wouldn't you want to spend it on something that you don't have access to yet? Or is that not how it works? I've actually never done it, so I may not understand how it works. I'd be so tempted with Tunguska because you've got the small stuff, ultralight or light stuff on the side river. Plus, if you want to troll, Tunguska's not bad. It's not Archie at this point consistently, but it's not bad trolling too. But, you know, Archie's been such good silver for so long now. It's also really tempting. If you already have HSVs, why not do Archie and just go make some silver? It's tough. Tough, tough, tough. No, no way. That would never be my choice. No Yama for me. I mean, I have fun at Yama every once in a while. Here we go, chat. We're doing it. We're doing our thing here. $500 silver per hour? That's amazing. 500 silver per hour is disgustingly good. Especially when you're talking about a low-level player potentially, you know, buying access to a map that they can't even fish at yet, if they have the gear for it. I know I've told this story every once in a while, but, you know, there back in the day, if there was a spot that was producing 200 silver per hour, everyone in the game was at that spot. Like, the server couldn't handle almost how many people would suddenly be on the dock at Volkov because Bream and I were producing 200 silver an hour, or, you know, we're all out at the Moonshine Shack, anchored down, fishing with our hunter lures or whatever because we're making 200 silver an hour. Yes, unlimited access is good for saving silver on maps you plan on going back a lot. Yeah, that is one way to look at it. I mean, I think that, to me, like, yes, you know, if a map is expensive to travel to, ultimately that saves you silver. I think it's more interesting if there's a map that you're going to actually benefit from fishing at and you suddenly have access to it early. Isn't that also how it works? Or, again, I've never done this, so I could be totally wrong, but I think that's... And Cassavir makes a good point. Corey, an early map that's expensive to travel to, so he's saying I've saved over 1,000 silver on Corey alone just traveling there. And how much does that free you up? Let's say you're trolling Corey during the day, but you want to hit Old Berg for some bream at night, or you want to go hit Rough at Mosquito and do a quick cafe order. When you know that traveling back to Corey is suddenly free, you probably are able to be a lot more efficient with some of that stuff. So there's some perks to it. If you want to spend real money, that's probably one of the ways that you can make your path a little bit easier on saving silver. But if you're consistently making 500 silver an hour, suddenly this game is not near as grindy. Still grindy, but holy cow, that's a lot of silver. Right? I mean, this is probably just a like small halibut or nice little cusk, but it's fun to catch something big at night, since during the day we're catching all this small stuff. Yeah, that's a good point, Bomar. Even if it's like the first couple hours and then you have to go, if and then you have to like let it rest for a while and go fish somewhere else, that's still awfully good silver. Where are we on the boat? Oh yeah, we're in the right spot. Okay. Yeah, it's all about perspective. I mean, you're right, it is. But the idea that you could get a 29K silver reel for 60 hours of gameplay, like that's, I mean, the type of grindy that this game used to be compared to that, in my opinion, is significantly different. But you're right, that is a lot of grind still. I don't even see the fish. Oh, there it is. Why is it so hard to get close to me? There it comes. Do we have too long a leader on here or something? We have a million leaders because there's like 3 setups. Okay. We have time to do one more fish before we absolutely need to switch back to the other setup. Let's try to get one more bite on something. Fat halibut. What's up, Pydam? Absolutely. I agree, Renzi. My only point was we're making so much more silver per hour now at every point in the game than we used to, but everything costs more now than it used to. At the end of the day, though, this is a very grindy game. It always has been, and it still is. Right? I like that we're catching stuff on our big setup out here, too. This is fun. You think the repair costs are too punitive? I think it would be a cool thing for them to do more trips, like what you can do in Norway. Do it in Amber. Do it in different places. And I think that the like what they should go for is whatever it costs in silver, it's reasonable to expect to make twice that in your trip. So the cost, let's say on average people are making 2,000 silver for 5 days at Norway, then the cost to me should be 1,000 silver. Let's say 5 days at Amber on average people are making 1,200 silver, then the cost is 600 silver. You get rental gear, right? It's basically a way to double your money and go experience fishing that you're not quite ready for level wise. But I mean, why not let people progress? Why not just help people progress? At this point, we've got so many maps. It is so far, like when you start this game, level 34 is so far away. I don't know. I just think it'd be cool. That was a nice cod. All right, let's switch back to our leveling up setup and see how this goes now. Not that one. Actually, let's do try this. Let's do try this. So this is our little setup for mackerel and stuff like that. So we're going to let this go down to about 20 and then just reel it back and see if we catch something. And then we'll switch to our other one. Absolutely, Renzi. I think it's just fun. Like, it's tough when you come to a game and let's say the game is a good fit for you, but you're just new to it. It's hard to see like what other players that have been around for a while are having fun doing, but then like realizing, oh, I'm months and months away from that. It's kind of a hard spot to be in. That's what we want. We want to catch mackerel. Bounced off. Grant's on level 28, Navy Chief. I need to see what our leader size is on this setup. Ooh, it's a nice safe. What is our leader size on this? Okay, 45, but the line is only 30. So that's where the mistake is. We need to put 45 line on here. So now we've got 45 kilo strength potential. But with this small a setup, we really shouldn't be. All right, last one, then we'll go back to our mid setup. Oh, is that right, Renzi? Good old wide eyes at Volkov. There's a blue whiting. That is not what we want. All right, let's switch to the Hunter 300 setup. Oh, yeah. I don't think everyone feels this way. think a lot of people would be fine with it, but I absolutely love all of the quests. I mean, all of the like extra peripheral stuff. A lot of it that you can find in like Fisher Online, where you've got collection quests, you've got achievements, and once you complete that achievement, you unlock something like equipment or different technique or like different. Like he's got this thing in there now where you've got this whole achievement thing where you've got to catch a certain amount of fish, certain different size fish on just basic worms. But once you complete that achievement, you get a trap that you can place down on a map, and it like just over time slowly gathers insects, worms, and different insects for you. So like there's all this extra peripheral stuff. There's, you know, the daily quests, the daily missions for each map and stuff. Like, because I come from an MMO background and my passion, though I enjoy fishing, my passion isn't first and foremost fishing. That kind of stuff I love, and I wish that RF4 did have more of. I do wonder though, like some of the people whose first passion is fishing, some of that might be like immersion breaking. It just might not be as fun for them. I don't know. How far are we from a Fisher Online stream? Yeah, I don't know. I've definitely been playing it some, so we'll see. There's a quest called Cafe Orders. Yeah, and I'm really glad they have those. For me, at least, it feels like there's a little more you could do. There's some room there to do a little more. We're getting some nice whiting here. That's big. Both on XP, chance of skilling up, and silver. Nice that that fish is active here right now on this setup. I know at Twitch Prime, it's crazy right now. I guess we've been in happy hour. That's probably part of it, but it's pretty sick. We need nice catch sound effects when you catch something good too. I've always thought in RF4 they should have like to go along with the cafe quest, they should have like a, what would you call it? Almost like, you know, like somebody would order something in bulk, basically rewarding a total kg, total weight of a certain fish species. So like if you go catch 200 kilos of, you know, pollock, like that's the daily bulk order or whatever, and you get some kind of like, I don't know, I just think that'd be cool. Last hour of the stream should be Fisher Online. We'll see. I don't know. I don't know if I'm quite there yet, Todd. Maybe. I like that we haven't drifted. I mean, we've drifted, but we've stayed on 55 the whole time. Let me just check, see if I have anything, Renzi. I mean, nothing comes to mind. I feel like whatever I've used in the past for either white bream or blue bream has often always, I mean, has also been used for white eyes, but white eyes are always, typically, are such slow bite rate. It's a very, Usually it's very slow. Look at these marine skill points. 77.3. Holy cow. I feel like we are an advertisement for premium right now on how fast we're skilling up. All right, so this one, if you want to take a quick screenshot, is something I've used before for white eye. Oat flakes, bloodworm, clay, maggots, blood extract. So clay, you can tell we were fishing in the river. Here's another one. Feed, chopped worm, bloodworm, maggots, redworm, earthworm. These are probably things we just made up because it looks like we're just like using all the worm stuff, worm and maggot stuff we can. I can go back in a second. You got it? Okay, cool. Yo, welcome to the stream. Is there a general rule about how far I should throw lure when trolling? I don't think so. I think different people throw it different amounts. If I'm using a spinning reel and I want to clip it to kind of keep it at the same distance, I'll usually clip it between 10 and 12. Unless there's some reason I'm wanting it to be farther back or closer in. But I also usually use bait casting setups, and so I'm usually just eyeballing it. Maybe I cast it out 50%. It's so different though, because, you know, if you have something, there's some lures like weight wise or whatever that if you cast it 50%, they go forever, right? And then there's some lures that you cast it 50%, it's just like a little wobbler or something, it lands right in front of you. So it's really going to be, distance wise, is going to be so dependent on what you're casting and everything. But I don't think there's a general rule. I just tend to want to have it like 10 to 12 meters back personally. Grim says 15 meters for trolling. Well, there you go. I don't think I always put it that far back, but that seems reasonable. That's not very far, 15 meters. It's reasonable. Also, like, how deep does the wobbler go down, right? That seems like that would have an impact as well. I mean, a spoon's going to be coming across the top, but a wobbler is going to have a certain depth that it's going to settle at. Absolutely, Bomar. Depends on the depth you're fishing into. 15 meters, you can see both lines if you look at the middle engine part of the boat. Oh, that's good. Any recent trophies on this map? I don't remember if I've caught any recent trophies. Mackerel? Hadn't been too long ago that I had some mackerel trophies, but I don't think so. Okay, I didn't know that quantum. So you at least need to go 12 meter clip minimum. Is that what you're saying? Because people were having really short clips and then just getting them in real fast. 77.4, chat. You've caught 1.4 fish, 1.4K fish on your boat ride, and you've had 0 trophies, Grim? I think the bite rate is amazing here. The only thing that's, slows us down is just the time it takes this setup to float down to the bottom, or to sink down to the bottom. It's not floating to the bottom, is it? Wow, Bomar. Oh. Until that, you'd only had mackerel and sculpin in several weeks, so luck came back. There you go. Whoa. Level 21 has called an Opa. I've never called an Opa. Pike, grass carp, and Opa. 10 reels. But no rods. Must be like abusing, hopefully free reels. Trying to push the boundaries of what the reel can do. I don't know. Right now I'm at Corey trying different wobblers and spoons, spinner, and throw powers 90% skill points and spinning rods, about 15, 25 meters, I guess. Oh, there you go. That sounds like that's working then. Pike on Lacertes, is that what it is? It's gotta be a safe or something, right? Haddock. Yeah, it's around 40 meters. A lot of times we're catching a fish around 40 meters down. I'd say bolo rods are only worth it if you're really wanting to do that kind of fishing. 77.5, chat. I need to go take a bio break, but I really don't want to stop till our happy hour's over, which should be any second, right? Or any second. Saith or haddock. One of those fish that like we catch on the drop and then they freak out. $77.6, chat. Good grief. What a points farm this has been. If anybody finds themselves at the cafe at Norway, could you report back on if there are any saith or mackerel cafe orders in particular? I guess we could hit other random ones, but especially if it's saith or mackerel in terms of like not cutting up for bait. Don't make a special trip. I'm just saying if you happen to be there. Okay, thank you, Twitch Prime. Thank you very much. Happy hour's got to end any second, or it's glitched out. Oh. Oh, we still got it. We still got it, chat. Happy hour can't slow us down. 77.7. Heck yeah. What happens at 80? Oh, that's Gummy Mac. I don't even know how good Gummy Mac is, but maybe. Sometimes I see stuff about Gummy Mac on VK. Three redfish orders. Eel, hake, 2 kilo. Oh. 3 sardines and 1.5 haddock. Well, we've got the haddock. Okay. Screenshot to Discord, that'd be great. Thank you, Grim. Oh, did I do it backwards? 1.5 hake. Okay. All right. Wait. Yesterday, Rami was catching. Oh, this is on. We were just talking about this. So Rami was catching trophy-size small redfish on the Gummy Mac setups. Well, that's good to know. And here are the cafe orders. Okay, good. Thank you. Those 3 kilo sardine orders, like if we go by the right spot and put the small stuff on, we could probably do that. Still 47 hours. I don't know. We'll see. All right, I'll be right back, chat. What are the Terra reels? I guess I don't. I'm not sure what those are. I'll be right back. Slow bite rate on the Gummy Max in 120. Excuse me. Yo, Ted, nice trophy gudgeon. So what are these Terra reels you speak of? Oh, Terra. Conventional. Man, there's a bunch of them. Goodness, there's a ton of them. They're all obviously a varying max drag, but they're all pretty solid. 18 to 21. And the cost is 12,000 up to 30,000. Looks like the spool size obviously gets bigger the higher, more expensive you go. They're 4.5 stars. We don't know. It looks like we don't know the maximum load on most of them. Although when you get down to the LD30 and LD40, we've got a suspected max load above 109 and 132. So that's getting there. I mean, that's, just got to keep that in mind. But I don't know anybody. I haven't talked to anybody that's used them that I remember. There are some nice haddock out here right now. So it kind of looks like that's the downside of those Terra rods. Is it takes you out of the meta of being able to lock up the reel with 181 strength. But I don't know how important that is on most situations, but what would it be like to fight a trophy halibut if when you're locking it up at 120 instead of 180 or whatever? These are the questions. That's a great question. I think looking at the leaderboards is helpful to see what has been working, but I think it's important not to feel like you have to stay there. It just gives you an idea. The other thing that's important about leaderboards, though, is to look at what day it was caught. Sometimes things change pretty significantly day to day. Not all the time, but sometimes. So look what day it was working. But it can give you an idea about, like, okay, so that lure has this color, or it's this size, or it's a wobbler that goes down to this depth. It certainly can give you some really good information. Oh, that's amazing, Grim. 40% marine with 6 more hours left on trips. 40%. Wow. That's amazing. We've been on a haddock roll here at the end of this afternoon. It's almost time to switch back over to our big setup, which I'm always excited about. Thanks for the follow, Benthasai. Wait. That's old, isn't it? Thanks for the follow, Overguard. Overguard, thanks for the follow. Another nice whiting. What time is it? 21:19. Let's definitely go at least 1 or 2 more fish on this setup before switching over. Well, this is a nice setup for 55. Nice indeed. Nice trophy mirror carp TSG. $22-kilo salmon, friction break from 15 to 36 on an HSV. What? That seems extreme. I wonder if we're talking upgraded HSV. I don't know. That's just so much damage for one fish. Does that seem right, chat? Wow. Cassavir says, yep. It's a regular one. Feels right to you too? Okay. I mean, I know those salmon are crazy. I just feel like the HSVs are so durable. But, I mean, you probably were chasing and dealing with that fish for a long time. That is a nice fish, though. Does the fish cover the repair cost? I guess that's the question. Just under 30 minutes? Yeah. So he was pulling line, doing crazy stuff for quite a while. Ooh, another small redfish. What's up, iRacer? Welcome back. All right, time to switch to our big stuff. Ooh, we're drifting. We're drifting a little bit. A few small redfish out here. That's correct. You are welcome to join Discord. Just keep it family friendly. Okay, nice whiting. A little weird on the big setup, but nice whiting. $21 to $22, quite the grind. Yes, please don't. Please don't do that. What's the best reel you have right now, and how much silver are you trying to spend? HSV is your best. And how much are you trying to save up for? Let's see. What would you want to go to from the HSV? What options? Even though the Taiga C has a heavier mech weight and a bigger spool, that just feels too much like a sidestep from the HSV. Unless you're just wanting an inexpensive conventional reel, I don't think Taiga C is the answer. That's a great question. How long have I been streaming? Before RF4, I did stream Lord of the Rings online for a while. So several years. I'm not exactly sure on the date. You can go to my YouTube channel, and at the very beginning, like the very first video I posted, I started streaming just a couple of months after that. Original username says, I don't know, I wanted to get a good reel that I could use to farm for the Imperial or Albacore, but I wanted to go directly for the C when I achieved level 34. Cassavir says Venga. And I didn't want to go for a spinning reel. How have you been breaking rods, Racer? Are you not setting them up correctly, like on purpose, or what? Venga wears too much on the C and Goliath is too mixed opinions. Oh, crap. What do we got here, chat? I have to focus here for a second, chat. I don't think it can break our leader, but I just want to be sure. Nice trophy gibble. Pinguino. I think we've got this, chat. I'm just trying to make sure. Banging this halibut up against the side of the boat. Oh, okay. Oh, man. Greetings, physician. How's it going? All right. You don't know what you're doing, Racer? Yo, Racer, if you always have your rod be the strongest part of your rig, you're safe. So rod is strongest, then reel, then line, and then leader is weakest. Now, you'll notice we don't always do that. When you get really nice equipment, you can push it where your line and leaders might be stronger than your reel. But nothing should ever be stronger than your rod. If your rod's not the strongest thing by a significant amount, then you're definitely not setting it up right. That's my suggestion, Racer. Did anybody ever use the Gold 60? Has small spool size. I'm thinking of using it for some beginner carp fishing. I mean, why? why not just get something with the same strength or even a little less strength, but have a better spool? How much are you really saving enough to justify that? Spool size is so important with carp fishing, you know? Don't you think? I was planning on the Terra, but a lot of people said that one speed conversion aren't worth it. Oh, I don't know. I mean, in a sense, you get what you pay for, right? Like, you're acknowledging that that's not your in-game reel. That's not the big boy you're saving for. That's just something to help you farm silver. So it's up to you. Is it worth upgrading HSV to 17? Yeah, I haven't done that. Most people that have done it have told me it's not worth it because you have to repair fairly often and it's a lot more expensive to repair once you've upgraded it. But I haven't tested it myself, so I don't know how nice it is to have that extra power. You enjoy your Goliath at sea? That's awesome, Twitch Prime. Watch the video about changing lure hooks into custom ones bought separately. Yeah, it depends on where you're fishing at, in my opinion. For example, I haven't been changing hook size here at Norway because they already come with really high quality hooks. And I've not heard anyone say that using those fluff hooks is a good idea here. I mean, maybe it is, but I haven't heard that. But yes, on some places, fish bites seem to respond well to the fluff hooks. And you definitely, it's a good idea to experiment with changing hook sizes sometimes and definitely increasing the quality. That's the most important thing. If you're using a lure that came with really low quality hooks on there, that's when it's likely going to be worth changing it, in my opinion. I agree with you on that. Good fish, maybe halibut. Yeah, it was a good one. I might get slooped with my Adriatica. True. Nice bite rate. Yep. All right, we caught up, chat. Oh, that's funny. The repair will make you sell your liver. A white-eye trophy. I'm so desperate. Yeah, I think the most vocal group would say that don't repair it, but there definitely are some people that have repaired it and have enjoyed having a little bit more power for carp fishing. So I think just try one, see what you think about it, and then if you like it, do the others. Oh, good. You're catching some markers now? That's awesome. Hey, spotted wolffish. I don't think that's what was on the cafe order. It was Atlantic wolffish, right? That's cool, though. 77.8%, the best part of that fish. All right, let's go. Let's go one more. Yeah, and that is an interesting and different decision point when you're thinking about trolling with it versus carp fishing with it. I could be wrong on this, but in my mind, it could be worth it for carp fishing. Trolling might be a little more iffy because of how quickly you're going to do damage to it. And if it really is that much more expensive to repair, Plus, you're trolling, so you can kind of keep up with the fish by trolling after it if you have a really good one on. So I don't know. It's interesting decision points though on the HSV. As Marks is now in the order. Okay. You haven't upgraded yours because everyone said not to do it. Yeah, that's definitely the safe play. Because you hear there's a very loud group of people that, I don't mean loud in a bad way, I just mean they're vocal about it. They strongly suggest that you not upgrade it. Yeah, if it was me and I had 3 HSVs, I would probably upgrade one just to be able to experience it, see what it felt like. But I don't think I would do all 3 of them until I went through a couple of cycles of repairing and just really see how comparing the two. Yeah, for sure, Renzi. I agree with that. We've been here an hour and a half. This is the big setup though. That's why it might be hard to get a bite. Although I want to keep trying because this is the time when it's going to be another halibut, isn't it? This is the time when like a pork beetle or something could be active. I'm not going to be able to do it on this one. I don't think. I'm not going to be able to keep it locked the whole time. Yeah, there's 2 HSVs. You're looking for the, I mean, the one that everyone typically gets because it's such a good value for low level carp fishing, or entry level carp fishing, I should say. Not that your character is low level, but when you're first getting into carp fishing, it's the Caliber HSV, the cheaper of the 2. The SLC is the more expensive one, which is also a good reel, but probably not quite the same like value that the Caliber is. I mean, that the HLC is. 12 kilo common on Adriatica. Wow. Is that your new most risky catch? .22 grass is your risky one. Yeah, that makes sense. Like, at least catching fish of any size at all, right, on our big setup. I think we're 100% halibut in this spot. Imagine how long this halibut would have taken on the 60 kilo setups, though. They're just totally not worth it on the 60 kilo setups, but on this setup, it's really not a problem at all at this size, and worth, you know, a little bit of silver. It's not like the best ever, but you're doing okay. That's 2 right at 50, right? Took you 40 minutes to get a 55 kilo, so that took about 9 minutes. That's 2 right at 50 and 1 at 82. All right, Song, thanks for hanging out.
Can I bother you for a second?
Olga, nice trophy common. Man, we're catching a lot of the mackerel and small stuff, it seems like, right now. So maybe we should just use that rig and try to embrace them a little bit for a few minutes. Let's try that.
It won't let me use a gift card for future orders. I guess I'll just do it as soon as I finish it.
Yeah, I think they might be more of like early morning kind of stuff. And then, you know, maybe afternoon, evening. I don't necessarily know that they're overnight. I'd say they're not overnight, actually. I think of them more like blue bream, but I could be wrong. $180 hole? What's Genji doing in the 180 hole? Should I take my big setup to the 180? I mean, it's like right there. We can almost, you know, like spit to that hole from here. I'm coming for you, Genji. You may not be in chat, you may not be hearing me, but I'm coming for you. I hope this is the right 180 hole, by the way. How many are there? What's up, Amar? You have a surprise for me. What? The line looks crazy with all the things on them. Absolutely. Now, Gingy might be using like big fat, what are they called? Giant shads and stuff. I don't know, but let's see if we can. Apparently he's catching some really big halibut out of this hole, if I'm on the right one. I just don't see another one that would clearly be 180. Look how deep that must be right there. It's like 215 maybe. Our line is now 85 meters down. We are not quite 1/2 of the way there. Isn't there something in the qualifications about catching something really deep? Yeah, at least 120 meters. Yeah, the problem with this is if we hook into a big halibut, imagine dragging that thing all the way back up 180 meters. All right, here we go. Here we go, chat. It's actually 190. Yeah, thank you, Casimir. I appreciate it. I do need that reminder. Oh, come on. Okay. What in the world? Did we just go 180 meters down to catch a perch? 300-gram halibut. Couldn't live with another Christmas tree gone. Yeah, me either, Casimir. Me either. Your inner Jeremy Wade. You think it's a whiting, Todd? I mean, that could be okay. Chinese sleeper for sure. Yeah, I mean, in this situation, we're hoping whiting, one of the crabs, squid. I have to wait and see, huh, Amar? Wow. Frog. 800-gram. I mean, with this setup, it could be a little more than 800-gram, actually. It could be like a 1.2 kilo. Oh, let's don't say 300-gram. Let's don't say that one. Todd is right. We brought that whiting up from a very dark, deep place. All right, are we still here? Oh, we're barely here. Let's get a little bit more here again. All right. Now we're here. Okay. 7-day repair time on a Lacerti? Really? That's intense. Woo! Excuse me. 70 meters down. Hundred meters down. $130. $145. Is this a black rough spot, Abro? My biggest... Ooh, Greenland shark. I'll take that. My biggest black rough is not very big, actually, so we would be fine with that. You would think with the cost of the boat here, it would have GPS position holding even. GPS position holding. All right, here we go. We are at the bottom. Looks like it's over here now. See if we can catch a fish down here. I mean, that's so far down, like those fish have no idea if it's daytime or nighttime, right? It's just dark. We need to send down some flashlights. Unless they look up. Fair enough. Having a hard time keeping it in the bottom layer. Maybe because of strong current. I don't know. Yeah, we are just not. We're down to like 210. I mean, what is going on? Are we still over the hole? We are. We're down at 210 to keep it in the bottom layer now. Oh my goodness. $215. Come on. Oh, what is it? World's smallest halibut. If it's a halibut, I don't know what it is. I mean, for the sake of that challenge, I guess we don't really care if it's some random species. Ooh, wolffish. Great guess. I like Todd's guesses today. By the way, we've got it on regular gear ratio right now, and it's still coming. Oh, maybe we should gear down. Let's gear down. For a little bit at least. See radar because the map's not always right. Hey, what's up, Rick? Hope you're doing well. Cusk? Come on now. I gotta watch this. Suddenly it's not happy about the situation. Yeah, it'd be pulling right now if I wasn't locked up. Ooh, angler? That'd be cool. I've never caught a blueling, I don't think. I don't think I've had a blueling, blue tuna, swordfish, footballer, that fish that came up yesterday that I'd never even heard of with the big eyes. Rage says first cast 180 hole in Saith trophy. Oh, that's cool. Eel pout. I've had those, I think. Isn't there two of those? I think I've had both. Alright, let's see if we can... Okay. 170 meters left, chat. This is a decent sized fish. If it's not a halibut, that is. If it's a halibut, it's a small one. If it's a non-halibut, it's decent. You say cusk or wolf? Are the turbots that deep? I actually have no idea. Can you catch turbots at 205 meter depth? This is heavier than we realize. And draining all of my energy. You don't think it's a turbot? Not deeper than 55. That's what I mean, I don't know why I thought that, but I just assumed because I had never seen them in deeper that it was more like a shallower thing, but who knows. I'm going to say, like, this is at least 20 kilos, right? And probably more than 20, actually. Probably more like 30? I don't know. I haven't been fishing with this rig long enough to know. We're at 150 meters. We've got a long way to go. Okay. I'll tell you what has been a game changer for me in these situations is changing it where I can just press a key on the keyboard to reel instead of having to use my mouse. In these long, slow pulls, It's a big difference. I think the more steady pull is better. Yeah, I mean, I think that's probably why ultimately you just don't fish in the deep spots unless you have a rig that you're confident can avoid catching all that kind of stuff, right? This is not a 12 kilo cusk though, right? I mean, if it's a cusk, it's over 20, surely. Surely. We're at 120. We're almost halfway. $12.20. This is gonna be a nice fish chat. Don't be catching my poor beagle, Todd. You know that those are my favorite. Are you catching poor beagle on 34 again, Todd? Yeah, I think the only reason to be here probably is to just that chance that you might get a Greenland halibut, right? But I don't mind because I haven't done the different species from depth yet anyway, so might as well. Really? What size poor beagle was it? Maybe if I took that setup with the Hunter 300, it's a baby. Maybe if we took that Hunter 300 setup and then increase the size of some of the attractant so that, I mean, it's such a fast bite rate. Like, I'm just catching small stuff so quickly. I don't know. This fish will be 100% exhausted by the time we get it up to us. What was that? I just accidentally opened the reel? A legendary sardine, huh? Dolphin in Wales. I don't think we need to catch dolphin. I mean, Unless you're talking about mahi or something, but we don't need to fish for dolphin. Yeah, that would be cool, null signal. That would actually be really cool. And I think it'd be cool to have like little schools of dolphin. They often do like approach boats and stuff, right? But you shouldn't ever be able to catch them. We don't need RF4 showing up on the front page of some news site. In Norway, they eat them. They eat what? What are you talking about? Dolphin? Like actual dolphin? Like, are you talking about fish dolphin? We're at 65 meters, chat. Yeah, if it's Greenland halibut, I'm going to be excited. Congrats, George, on the trophy mirror carp. $40 meters. What is a black whitefish? If I wasn't in the middle of reeling something in, I would look that up. Where do you catch black whitefish at? That's on Archie? Okay. I never did do any like float or bottom fishing on Archie. Did anybody ever figure that out? Oh, that's sad. You caught a bunch of bourbon on bottom. Okay, that's cool. Off the dock or the tent island. Just with some of those whitefish and stuff, it just always seemed like, oh, there's going to be a really good like float technique or something, or bottom. We're at 20 meters, guys. And it's starting to come in a little faster. So just for reference, if I don't lock my friction brake, the fish just like slightly, just the weight of the fish slightly starts to pull out line every once in a while. It's not gonna like run or anything, it's just heavy. A little heavy. I mean, it's kind of seemed like a small halibut, right? So our best choice, our best chance is that if it is a halibut, that it's a Greenland halibut. But I think, you know, it could be a cusk. It could be a... I mean, a big wolffish is probably best case. I don't know. I really don't know. I'm not sure about the size anymore. Like right now, it seems kind of little, kind of smaller than I thought. Like how much of that weight was because we were dragging it through 210 meters of water? I don't know. Okay, that's not what I was expecting, actually. How are we going to miss 100 kilos like that? Can we just go ahead and have 100 kilos just so we can say we've had 100 kilos? Cute shark. The Greenland shark are definitely the friendly looking ones, right? Not near as scary as, look how far away we are from 180 now. Not near as scary as the other ones. Hey, Gratz on level 5. Simix Papix. Yo, that was way heavier than I thought it was going to be. That was almost 100 kilos. That was almost 100 kilos. Holy cow. You better believe we're going right back to this 180 hole. No, it almost didn't fight at all. Those are sleeper sharks? That one was for sure. Alright, I'm going to go pee really quick. Oh, I got to extend our boat trip. I'm going to go pee really quick, but I'm going to go ahead and let this be sinking, obviously. I'll be right back. No, I'm on the Florispilk 1000. And then really big, you know, hooks and really big squid and stuff. That is a good question, though. What did we catch this on? This was actually on the lure. Actually on the lure. That's really cool. Let's make sure we're not locked up here. Yeah, we're good. All right, I'll be right back. Wow, that was perfect. We're in the bottom layer now. Come on, Todd. Come see what you can figure out. I thought about switching to that red lure that's like the 800 or 850 or whatever. I could see that being good here too. Ooh, that was a weekly. You hope we'll get other sharks that are in the area. Sharks are definitely fun. And worthwhile. I mean, good silver. We should probably let this drop just a little bit more. Keep it in that bottom layer. But hopefully still be able to get perking up. It's like fine line. Oh, it's jig step. Are we okay with jig step for a minute? Maybe so. It typically will straighten out and then get perking too, but can't right now, but I will in a minute. Always finding those land spots, aren't you? How are we doing on? Yeah, we're still good. It's so hard to find the spot where you can get perking but stay in the bottom layer. I mean, according to where you're fishing. Some places it's easy, but some spots, like, there's just very little room in between. Overnight. But you'd think we'd still get halibut overnight. Right? Potentially. We're at 7% wear on our line guides. Under 10K, you're probably either looking at the Regal, although I haven't tested that one myself, or the Taiga C. I think those are both under 10K. Somebody just caught a weekly record white eye. Oh, ultralight white eye, 514. I mean, that's up to you, Reaper. If you target small fish, whether you do it with an HSV, you know, a Taiga C, or some of the bigger spinning reels. As long as you're targeting the right fish, you can definitely make some silver out here. You just got to think about what you're fishing for. I use them all the time out here on my smaller setups. It's too expensive to fish out here with your big setup if you know you're going to be mostly catching small stuff. First catch what, Todd? I'm having a hard time getting perking at all. Oh, really? Now, what are you? I wonder what you're using. You may not have time to say right now, but I feel like my stuff is so big and heavy that it's unlikely to get a fish on the drop, but maybe not impossible. Oh, nice one, Todd. That's awesome. Okay, nice, cool, very good. I would love to catch a black ruff here. We're drifting. That's cool. Good, good, good. Good to know. You already have Tagara. You want something with more power? I mean, you're not going to get something with a higher max drag for 10K than a Tagara, right? Isn't the Tagara like 20-something K? Yeah, I'm just saying, like, that's... You're not going to get more max drag power than that for the cost you're... The Tagara is great out here as a starter reel. People have just said that it takes a lot of damage in the ocean. So, I don't know. I've stopped using it, but just for that reason. Are you talking about for locking fish or what? Yeah, you've got heavier mech. I don't even know what the mech weight of a Tagara is. But, yeah, a lot of the conventionals are going to have a higher max weight. But that's not going to really feel like power most of the time. You know what I mean? Like, your max drag is what's going to feel like power, I think. So we've drifted out of the hole. We're on the edge of it now. I've just really struggled to keep perking going. I don't think I've ever... Wait, maybe I did catch an Arctic skate Rage. But that's cool. 777 grams. Is that a marker? Tagara mech is 63. So, yeah. So you could use the 60 kilo leader. So it's sort of the standard 60 setup. And then lock it. I mean... As long as you're trying to avoid the halibut and stuff, you know, that keeps you in the fight, right? But I hate to recast this thing, but I feel like we're out of the hole. We're definitely not where we want to be. We can go a little bit longer just in case we get a bite from something. So I don't know. I'm not sure that I've tried enough of the different options to be able to give you good advice, but everything is pretty much, you know, priced fairly correctly. I'm not sure there's a whole lot of like... I mean, if you spend 10K on a reel for out here, you're going to be missing out on something. You're not going to be able to do everything with it. You know what I mean? Yeah, I think if it was me, I would do... I might try just like the Taiga C on a fairly inexpensive pilker rod to start off and really just target the 34, 41 meter holes, small lures. You're going to make a pretty good amount of silver that way. Hit some cafe orders, get to know the place. I don't know. That would be tempting. But you can kind of do that with the Tagara. You can get out here with your Tagara and at least get started and see what you think. See how much more, see how valuable you think it'd be able to be to lock it up sometimes on a tired fish or whatever. Definitely a lot of options. I want to look up, see if I've ever caught an Arctic skate. I just can't remember. That might be another one I haven't gotten here. Am I geared up or down? Oops. Is that going to be faster? I feel like we're actually reeling it in. Maybe not. Maybe we do need to do this. Ooh, that's brutal. I didn't think this was a big enough fish to have to worry about this. Maybe it is. Now this one I feel like is going to be a little bit disappointing to have to reel in for this long, but we'll see. Yeah, I think I did do that. I think I put in that stab extra power, extra whatever oil on my Tagara when I was using it out here so much. So that might have helped. This is why it was so amazing the other day when the 34 meter hole you could actually catch like nice porbeagle and stuff on the big setups because you didn't have to reel them in that far. Zergas, thanks for the follow. I really like that little guy. I mean, he's not quite a buffalo, but I like him a lot. Are those worth anything? I mean, they're pretty rare, right? Oh, that's not bad. That's not bad. So between the halibut, the shark, and the black ruff, I mean, we're making a little silver. We're certainly having fun. All right, Arctic skate. Oh my goodness, they get big. All right, what's the second kind of halibut? Greenland? They don't get as big. So maybe I should throw the Pilker 800. This is what I was thinking about switching to out here, was the Pilker 800. I feel like maybe I should put that in this hole instead of the... Okay, I'll check out your all regions. Have I ever caught an Arctic skate? Yes. On a large fillet mackerel. That's pretty cool. Stingray type fish. Alright, so you said all regions weekly crucian. Ooh. Man, night crawlers have been getting it done on trophies at Mosquito lately, haven't they? Feels like they have. Grats. No ground bait, yeah. Trying to get that perch trophy. Alright, chat, this is where we are this time. Hopefully we'll stay over the hole a little longer and maybe actually get a bite inside the 180 this time. Although, no complaints about catching that black ruff. That was definitely the largest black ruff I've ever had. And that came in on the Real Squid 2607. Alright, here we go. Oh, Cassavir. You still working on that that perch trophy? You've had 4 messages because yours got weekly. Wait, are you talking about that black ruff? That's awesome. You were farming up 500-gram perches for baits. Oh, that's cool. Just turn them into fish pieces, leveling up your bait harvesting. Come on. We're keeping perking going. We're still in the bottom layer. We haven't drifted off the hole yet. You haven't had a bite for 14 minutes, Todd? I really want to... Yes! Ooh, it's tiny. I was about to say, I really want to catch something else because I think I am going to change over to that that other lure just for a minute. See if we can sneak in a rare halibut here. So, I mean, of course, love to catch whiting, but for that challenge, it wouldn't be bad if this was not a whiting in terms of the small stuff, like maybe a crab or something. I don't know if crabs go down this deep, but it'd be nice. Yo, there's Leroy Jenkins showing up in RF4 again. Oh. Squid, there you go. I love it. I love it, Abro. Always wondered where Leroy went after that raid was over. Huh, it's a little spiny actually. So that counts as yet another, so we just need one more. Once we get our Greenland, we're perfect, right? All right, so, oh, this is one reason why it's taking a little long to go down there, but it's working, so that's cool. We will need to replace this before too much longer, I think. All right, let's go with the 800 and 80 hook. We're gonna embrace the red, I guess. Let's go with this one though. And we're gonna keep everything else the same. Everything else the same. Are we still in a good spot? Nope. If we don't start off over the 180, we have no chance, right? I wonder, it's hard to say. All right, this looks good. Slightly different part of the 180, but still 180. All right, let's go. Greenland halibut. Let's do it. What? Lindsay? Seriously? Poor beagles are my favorite fish to catch here. Okay. All right. Well, maybe we switch to 80 next. I mean, next fish species we catch is finishes this part of the challenge. Sounds good, Lindsay. Honestly, I think I could use what I have on. I actually think this would work. The only thing that's questionable is this one. Probably ought to back this down to a 23, but other than that, I think my setup I have on is probably pretty good for it, but yeah, let me know. I love me some Poor Beagle. Poor Beagle is just super fun, scary at the end, and worth a ton of silver. Although I still haven't experienced the swordfish or the bluefin tuna. No more drifting. Just sit there. We're getting too close to the edge again. Stop drifting. All right, we're almost down to the bottom. All right, here we go. Drifting, drifting. Todd, I've never had one of those either, I don't think. I don't know. The Sensei, the Poseidon Sensei, is that the one that gives you 5 points in marine skill? Just depends on how patient you are to level up before opening up some of the other rigs. I use the Ocean Queen. I have Ocean Queen, Saltmaster Offshore, and then Coast Runner and Poseidon. You're getting there. Fish for them mackerels. Finish it off. Come on. Mackerel? I mean, mackerel, you're going to fish in the top, so like down around 15, 20 meters down. So towards the surface. And either small lures or real shrimp are your way to go. Real shrimp as in the lures, not as in the actual live bait. Oh man, if I can get this, I mean, next time I get my get a fish in, I'll show you my setup. You're not going to be able to do it exactly like that yet, but you can start using the real shrimp, I think, at your level. Probably marine paternoster, I think. All right, we are struggle bussing right now, chat. We're still barely over 180, but we're not getting a bite. Also, I did switch lures, but we still have all the same squid and stuff, so it should be fine. What's up, Gingy? 2302. Okay. Oh, true. Yeah, you need the light marine rod to do that. Yeah, I mean, it's up to you. I just, for me, I leveled so much faster when I started getting a good bite rate on mackerel. So, I mean, that was just my experience. Not that you have to do that. You can keep doing what you're doing. And so, I don't know. It's kind of weird to get a marine light rod because as soon as you qualify for the medium rod, you're going to want to get that. So it kind of feels like a waste, but medium is ready. Just needs 75%. Gotcha. back down to 215. Ooh, wait. Hold everything. All right, chat. I gotta focus. I got it locked up. I gotta focus. You know, it's like I haven't eaten lunch yet. My brain's getting a little... What in the world? What are we doing here? How is this possible? This is too big to be a Greenland halibut, right? Too chunky. Might be an Atlantic halibut, but if it is an Atlantic halibut, it's acting a little weird. But it totally could be. I mean, you're more of an expert than I am, Genji. You thinking halibut at this point? If I hadn't been wrong so many times, I would say this is not a halibut. But I've been wrong so many times. Anytime it like fights a little different, and I'm like, oh, it's fighting different. It's not a halibut this time. And then it still is a halibut. So my default these days is just to assume it's halibut. Especially if it's this big. I mean, it could be another Greenland, I guess, but seems like halibut. Did you hear back, Lindsay? Any more info? I may just stay here for now. We're doing pretty good here. Unless I get some more feedback. Genji, have you tried port beagles at the 80 meter? Maybe we should at least go try it. Oh, okay, slacks in the deeper holes, kind of weird. Okay, gotcha. Then this is totally a halibut. I'd say it's not as big as the last couple we've had because I haven't had to gear down. I mean, if we gear down, maybe we should gear down. It never worked for you? Supposedly poor beagle's in 80 today, but that's what Lindsay was saying. But I've been having fun in this hole for sure. This, if it's a different species, this will be our 5th different species out of something this deep. Oh, don't get my hopes up. That'd be amazing. I honestly think it's bigger than that. I think it's probably not the Greenland. I wish. Yeah. Yeah, I hear you. Those halibut, man. if you don't have the full setup for it, even with the full setup, they can become exhausting. But without the full setup, halibut are just exhausting. Yeah. You don't mind doing it once or twice, but you don't want to make a habit out of it. At least I wouldn't. Let's see. This is way lighter than the Greenland shark, way lighter than the last halibut we had, heavier than the black ruff we had. It's somewhere in there in terms of like at least force tension that it's causing. Yeah, did you hear anything back, Lindsay? I don't know if it's same fish. I mean, how long ago were you here? Like, we caught the spiny... Yeah, it probably is same fish. I don't know. We've been working on this one for a while. It's tough when they're coming up from 215 meters. Oh, yeah, yeah. Definitely same fish at 5 minutes. Yeah, for sure. $80 and they said red. Okay. Thank you. Maybe we'll try it out. It's moments like this where I'm like, I'm not really sure how big this fish is. One argued the largest square, and then one said lower left of the 80. Yo, Psycho, Grats on level 30. We're almost there now. 40 meters. We're 4/5 of the way in. Best food to craft at low level? Tea. Tea, then coffee, then cocoa. All right. My lunch is about to be here. Looks like Atlantic. It wasn't as big as I thought, though, honestly. That one was only 37. This is the setup I used to go for mackerel, by the way. If you're here, Rod, still. This type of setup. It doesn't have to be exactly like this. These work especially well. Sometimes different colored ones of these. I've been using these natural shrimps more lately. They seem to be doing pretty good too. Just trying to see if I have any more. I guess I don't. All right. Let's just go check out. I gotta eat, but let's go check out 80 meter. So let's see. Lower left square or biggest square. So maybe we just go to like around here where it meets. I'll be back. You had another black ruff? That's awesome. Yeah, in terms of quality of fish, unless we hit a really nice poor beagle, we might regret not being at that 180 still, but I don't mind trying to find a poor beagle. We're right on the edge right now. Ooh, wolffish. Don't mind that too much. We probably, actually, yeah, let's shift just so that we don't drift off the hole this time. We'll just go a little bit. Just to keep us over the hole. So that was on the 2305. The green one for that wolffish. The halibut actually on the lure. Oh, cool. Medsdorf Extreme, welcome back. I like your new name, and welcome back. So, the light boat rod that I got was the Coast Runner. I think that was like the one that had the best test range, but still wasn't too expensive or something. I don't know. Yeah, and once you reach 70% and you can put all the attractants on the Paternoster rig, that's where it gets really good on the like mackerel spots, small fish spots. Really good for leveling up, really good for silver, hitting those cafe orders. And honestly, it's so good you'll probably still want to use it even after you hit 75. And that way you're not putting wear and tear on your medium boat rod on really small fish. I think it's worth it for that too. Hmm. Oh, it's golfing?
Yeah.
Nice. I mean, it has been overnight down here, but it's been really slow since we caught the wolffish, I guess. All right, this could be something interesting. I wonder if there are any halibut down here that are very active right now. We may about to be about to be able to answer that question. There was yesterday? Okay. Rosario's back in today, love.
Okay.
I don't know. I just really enjoy watching Pilar, but I mean, Rosario's great. But Yeah, it's interesting how popular the Hunter 300 has become in the last week. And maybe for some people before that, but I've really just seen it mostly in the last week. Just like so many spots. That's what people are using. Which is nice for people that don't have the really big boat rods yet, because obviously the test options. Ninja, nice white bream. And I've seen even more recently, I've seen some people starting to use the Hunter 400, which is kind of interesting. I wanted to see where we were because if I want to just like cast it right back out, I feel like this is the time of day where a little bit better chance of getting a poor beagle. So after we get this fish in, gonna hopefully go right back at it. Yo, Addy. Welcome back. I don't know, but I like your ideas. Either one would be fine with me. A small mackerel. All right, let's go. Let's go. Pretend like that didn't happen. eat a little watermelon, drink a little tea. Forget that happened. Forget that little miniature halibut even happened. Where are we on Greenland shark right now? That's not how it's supposed to be, chat. Especially not with it being big truck. This is a throwaway fish because it got on there on the drop. Hey, that's big enough for the order, cafe order. If it's still even there. All right. It's ugly. Yeah. We're going to sell it to the cafe if we can. Let's see. Do we have any Saith right now? Yes. We should turn them into, except for the really big ones, we should turn them into, I think 6 is enough to go 4. Is 6.4 enough to go 4? Yeah. Even with the 4, I feel like these are just so much more valuable to me now. And then this is whatever. All right, we're in the bottom. All right, let's get it, chat. We're still in that poor beagle time, right? I actually meant to put a mackerel fillet on there as a secret weapon, but I forgot. We'll try to do it next time. Oh, this is perfect. We're keeping it in the bottom layer, keeping the perking going. How can they resist? Yo, Pinguino! Grats on level 15. Oh, they couldn't resist. Here they are. Something small. Yeah, personal best alerts would be cool. That's true. That is true. All right, we'll switch it to mackerel, cast it right back in. We're still in that good time of day for a nice poor beagle. There's a Saith. Speaking of turning Saith into Saith. All right, here we go. All right, do we think 5.5 will go 4? I think it does. I think it'll go 4. Oh, 2. So is it really at 6? Somewhere over 5.5 apparently. All right, we've got that mackerel on there. Got that mackerel. Okay, here we go. Let's get after it. Mallory, in case I missed it, thanks for the follow. Having a little harder time getting a bite this time. The only thing we changed was mackerel instead of safe. I don't think that would do this. I mean, I don't think that's the reason. Well, it's something small. Smallish. Could be a really nice spiny dogfish, I guess. Oh, nice, Todd. That's amazing. You're having a great session there. If I play later today, I might have to go back to that spot. Suffer at that, the deep depths again. I didn't even recognize the fish. That was so weird looking. 78%. It's even uglier. Oh man, it looks so strange coming out of the water to me. I guess because of the size of it, It looked like a really like weird safe or something. Record of the week. All right, are we still? I think we're still here enough that we can do it one more time. Thank you guys. Lens Ultra Octopus 1801. Oh, interesting, Todd. Okay. Huh. Uh-oh. Why are we suddenly catching stuff on the drop? Are we over the... What's the biggest fish so far? Wait, what are you talking about, Grim? So there's 2 different locations. Are you know that? Like, I just moved from the... Holy cow, guys. Casting right here again. So Todd is fishing at, and I was just fishing at 180, right? But now I'm at 80. So the biggest fish I caught at 180 was the Greenland shark, 99 kilo. What did that squid come in on? On the lure itself, on the pilker. Trophy hake on the pilker as well. This pilker lure seems to be doing pretty well. Yeah, the 82 halibut, obviously, even one of the 50s, they weren't the same, but one of them were actually a lot tougher than the Greenland shark. The Greenland shark was just slow and steady. All right, are we still here? Yeah, we're still here, just barely though. Hopefully we'll get a quick bite because we're gonna be drifting quick soon. But we've caught some good fish right here on the edge, so I didn't want to move yet. Yeah, no, that was kind of weird for me, is like, I was happy to catch that Greenland, but it would have been nice just to be a couple kilos. I mean, to get to that 100 kilo mark would have been fun. What did I catch it on and what hole? Are you in my stream right now or no? I'm streaming live on Twitch, Dawg Gaming. Grats on level 11, Voltex. Ooh, nice whiting as well. Yo, what's up, Okra? 78.1. This spot has been killer. Killer good. What if we cast in this direction? Can we stay in the hole? We're just right on that edge. All right, now I think we're good. Let's try this. Let's try to get one more fish out of this spot before we center again. 80 meter hole, 80 meter, 800 pilker. What are these pilker lures called? They're called the Pilker number 2 800. Pilker number 2 800. Yeah, no poor beagles yet, but hey, it's all right. We've been catching some good fish down here. I mean, really the last 2 spots, 180 and now here at 80, have just been terrific. I'm always curious about something that we catch on the drop when we're using lures and soft baits and stuff that are this large. Last time it was a squid. Obviously this is not a squid, but any rare fish? Greenland shark, black ruff. Not sure about others. Trophy hake is fairly rare, I'd say. Safe. This is probably the last cast, chat, and we'll have to move a little bit further. We are just drifting off. Always good with the trophy hake is not that rare. Or are you talking about just the species in and of itself? Yeah, it looks like the only actual rares per... Oh, Greenland shark is considered very rare. Alright, I'm really curious about this. Caught it on the drop, and it's pretty big. It was the 10th trophy you got? No way, Okra. I still don't have a sword. That's amazing. Very surprising, I bet. Yeah, no sword, no tuna. I'm sure it'll happen eventually, but just so far, neither one. Oh, that's a cod, isn't it? Pretty decent cod, too. 20.4. Alright, what are we thinking? We're actually... I think we've stopped drifting, so we're probably good. Alright, let's look and see if... Oh, we don't have any. Okay. I guess we should check on the hole size as well. Nope. Okay. We've got a decent little net here. Even the 25 kilo swordfish look big? Yeah, I bet. Big fish. Alright, I guess we'll switch back to Saith after this one. So the cod came in on the 2303 and the whiting 07. So the red and then the purple for the whiting. G8 80 meter. You got a 79 kilo. What'd you catch it on, Addy? That's amazing. Come on. 2305. Nice. Wait, do I have that one? Oh yeah, this green one. Okay, good. So you're saying there's a chance. Pork beetle or a swordfish? Yeah, that's interesting you caught it on the bottom, right? Some people talk about how they hit the swordfish on the drop, right? What time do you have to leave?
About 3:40.
Just in the nick of time, we started drifting back the other direction. Kind of worked out perfect. All right, we're back to safe fillets. Those are the tough ones, Grim. Those are definitely the tough ones when you start to question your life decisions. You talking about the one I called Addy? False hopes on that one? Yeah. It was big enough to give me false hopes. It also was big enough that it should have just gone ahead and might as well just be a trophy at that point, right? Goodness. Sun1, thanks for the follow. Y'all have been amazing lately. Up to 3,722 followers and 61 subs. Thank y'all for all the support. I really appreciate it. Most of all, thanks for being here, though. Hey, it's a waste of my haddock. Oh, that's a sad fish to catch. Haddock that small. On this setup. You expect to catch that on the Lurker 300 sort of mid setup, but on the heavy setup, oof. It's not what we want to do. I think a swordfish or a poor beetle's coming soon. I just feel like it is. Oh, imagine being able to fish with a dead mackerel. Imagine, chat. Stuck at level 22. Spinning is my favorite. I'm fishing Belaya for grayling. Any advice for better silver farm? Just keep an eye on VK to see if Volkov or Corey trolling picks up. I mean, if that's the kind of fishing you enjoy, you just kind of got to grind through it. You're going to love places like Archie and then even more Tunguska. You're going to love lower Tunguska. You just got to grind through it, though. Thankfully, Belaya's been a little bit better lately, I think. So, same with Corey and Volkov picking up a little bit, possibly, but... I mean, I guess you'll hit, like, Oktuba along the way. Seversky, you can kind of mix it up at Seversky. That's level 22. Do some wacky rig, some drifting with small stuff. That's fun. Sura, it's hit or miss. Spin fishing, probably not much. You can go for char at Ladoga. I mean, you do have some good stuff coming up. Even before you get to, like, you know, Tuba and Archie and Tunguska, but it's still a grind. But don't sleep on doing Seversky. I want to work that in sometime. Not today, but sometime. It'd be fun to go see how drifting ultralights and wacky rigs and stuff is feeling on Seversky these days. It's been too long. Yeah, no worries. Thanks for the follow. Alright, it's that time of day, right? Just a little bit slower bite rate. Although the weather, it's not bad. Didn't get too hot. It's overcast. We just gotta land that bite. This could be the big one here. This next fish could be the big fish. Yeah. It's a good point. If you got the gear for it, and if they're pretty active, you can certainly catch a couple species of zander and catfish at Sura. Nice, Cassavir. Is that really a thing? 105.92 is a burbot spot at Volkov? Where is 105.92 at Volkov? I'd have to pull it up. Careful for rats. Or cats. So that's also good for eel? Oh, good. So that's a legitimate recommendation right now for burbot at Volkov? That's cool. I didn't know that they were active. You need a sharp-snouted Linux spot? That sounds fun. Sounds like that would be fun. Top water trophy qualification. Looks like another cod, right? I'll take healthy cod all day. I do not mind the old healthy cod. Yeah, I haven't caught a Greenland halibut yet. Like, at all. No, I have not had Opa yet either. No Opa either. Yeah, there's several really cool fish that I haven't caught at all here yet. This isn't it. Well, we never got the poor beagle there, but we caught some nice fish. Those last two spots were great. 55 was really good too on the medium setup. Maybe not quite as exciting because not the big stuff, but good bite rate for sure. All right. $95 silver. 68, so 170 silver. Oh, we never did go get our sardines, by the way. Or the sorry. I love it when these two orders are up, guys. If y'all haven't, I mean, if you're in the middle of fishing and you want to go buy probably like the 34 meter hole, but other spots too, maybe, where you can catch these two small species. Some big silver right there for not much work. Ooh, another good day. Really good day. We'll take that, right? It's very nice. All right, chat. As always, thanks for hanging out. Thanks for being here. So tomorrow is Saturday, I believe, and I'm working a shift for my old job. So I may not be able to stream tomorrow just based on the hours I'm doing my PRN shift. We'll have to see how it goes. So if I don't get it in tomorrow, we'll try to get one in maybe Sunday afternoon. We'll see. But as always, thanks for being here and for all the support. Tight lines. I wish you the best of luck, and I hope to see you again very soon. You all have a good one.